Hey guys, how's it going? So today I am going to do a first impression let's play review of a game called Enshrouded. It is the demo version of the game, and today we're going to play it a little bit. The game releases the 24th of January. So in a little bit more than a month, the game will release on Steam into early access. So it's not going to fully release, it's going to release into early access. And basically what we are going to be playing today is a early access build of the game, considering that this is a demo and the game releases in about a month. This is basically, I mean, they're not going to be able to do a whole lot of development in a month or two's time, you know? So this is essentially the game that you are going to get once the game releases into early access on Steam. So we're gonna check it out today and see if the game is anywhere close to being worth it. There's no price set on the game right now. But I mean, we can work with a rough estimation. You know, a game like this is probably gonna be maybe a $30 game, maybe. I don't think it's probably gonna be a whole lot less or a whole lot more. It might be a $40 game. It's not as if it's gonna be a $60 game, to be honest. So it's probably gonna be a $30 game or thereabouts. So I think we will use that $30 mark as a rough estimation for what we can expect today. Obviously, usually with my first impression reviews, I have a price at least that I can consider for the game. You know, like if the game is a $60 game, then obviously we're going to expect a certain amount of quality and content in the game. But if it's a $30 game or a $20 game, then you can let a lot of stuff go, kind of, you know. You can forgive a lot of stuff if the game is cheap. Oh wait, no, I'm not live streaming anymore. my my live stream just crashed, so that's fantastic. I think, like, if I look at my MSI Afterburner, I mean, this, to be honest, is not going to have a very large... Well, it's not going to have any impact on my opinion of the game, to be honest, because this game is still basically in early access. But if you look over here, for no reason literally whatsoever, there was a massive spike in GPU usage just now for no apparent reason. I mean, we are literally sitting in the main menu, in the character creator menu, you know, and there was a massive spike. So it's pretty evident that this game's coding is not 100% ready. But that's the point of a demo, and that's the point of early access, to get rid of any issues like that. But yeah, that little spike right there just caused my stream to crash. But anyway, my recording still survived, fortunately. It's strange that it would crash my live stream but not crash my local recording. I guess maybe the live stream takes more processing power. I don't know, to be honest. But anyway, that's not going to impact my quote-unquote final opinion of the game today, because we have to remember that the game is basically a demo. You know, it's early access. So we are basically today are just going to have a look at the overall quality of the game, the amount of content that the game has, the freedom, the RPG aspects of the game, you know, that kind of stuff, so that we can get a rough estimation of whether or not it is going to be worth spending $30 or $40 when the game releases into early access. But yeah, let's get into it. As always, with all of my first impression Let's Play reviews, I'm going to be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game. If you are in a hurry, then you can simply skip to the last 20 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe even 10 minutes of the video. I will put a timestamp on YouTube as well, so you can just jump to the timestamp wherein I will give you my quick, concise, final opinion on the game. But otherwise, if you're not in a hurry, then you can just stay tuned and watch me play through the game, and as I play through the game, I will be giving you my running commentary on what I think is good about the game and bad about the game. There was just now another spike in GPU usage for some reason, so if that's something that's going to be happening relatively often, then yeah, hopefully my recording and my OBS does not crash or anything like that, hopefully, but usually it doesn't. And we just had another huge spike. I don't know if it's all of this fog in the background that's causing it, but yeah, I think let's rush through this character creator. I might even have to skip the character creator if I see that large spike in usage happen again. But yeah, it looks like your relatively average character creator. These are just presets, so you can take any one of the presets and then you can go to hair, various different hairstyles. Not bad, the quality is not bad. The line over here on the neck is very, very evident, but it's not the end of the world. That will hopefully be sorted out by the time that the game hits early access. It's really interesting, like when you look at this developer, the developer of Enshrouded, I was really surprised to see that they even are making this game, because the only other game that they've ever made is Portal Knights, and Portal Knights is like a very different game. I can actually show you over here. Boom. Okay, why is it all the way over there? Boom. Like, this is Portal Knights. I actually have played the game, and I think, yeah, I did not recommend the game. We can read my review in just a second, actually. But yeah, this is the only other game that this developer has ever made. So, like, this developer is going from this game, you know, which is an open world Minecraft type game. They're going from this game to an open world RPG with some pretty high expectations, to be honest. So it's just really interesting that they are making a pretty big leap, to be honest, from this game to their next game. This game, how much does this game actually cost? It's $20, so not a very cheap game, not a very expensive game. I reviewed the game. I don't know if I did a video on the game, maybe not, but I reviewed the game on my Steam 17th July 2022, and oh, I did do a review on the game, so there is a review video on the game available on my channel. And yeah, it seems that I really had an issue with loot disappearing. I hate it when loot disappears in games. And then a very small inventory, which is something that you do not want in any open world game, because that will cause you to do a lot of unnecessary inventory management and also travel back to the city or the town or whatever it is in order to get rid of all of your items, and that breaks the pacing and the speed of the game. And then another issue is the fact that it's always online. That's never good in any game. And then once again, another inventory management issue, because items don't stack infinitely. Just really a whole bunch of issues. I mean, there's 12 issues that I found on this game. So, yeah, not a particularly good showing, in my opinion, on Portal Knights, especially considering that there are so many open world voxel building type games like that, you know, like Minecraft, okay, just had another huge and I had to pause the recording. Finished, so yeah, I might have that a couple of times, because when that spike happens, my OBS can't cope and it can't do the coding that is necessary. So yeah, hairstyle, color, not available at all. Beard on her apparently, fantastic. Voices. And that's basically it. You can just choose male, female, choose your face, choose your voice. Okay, let's get into the game. So the game is an online game, but you can play seemingly offline. It says saved locally, so then be offline. So you play online, or that is already a very good sign, because that's one of the issues, as I just said, that I had with Portal Knights, because they do not allow you to play offline at all. You literally have to play online, and that is something that I despise in games. So already that's a good sign. The fact that they've learned from their mistakes from their previous game, that's already a good sign. Okay, so for some reason we get out of this teapot looking object at the beginning. We have clothes and all of that. It's not like we're naked in there. We don't pull a Terminator in there or nothing like that. So apparently you climb out of these things fully clothed and everything. This one is closed. Mystery. That's very mysterious. Oh, there's a couple of closed ones. Interesting. The plot thickens. By the way, we are playing the game. Let's have a look here. Oh, we are on low. Let's just bump that up to... Okay, so we just had another really big spike. It seems this game really has some bottleneck issues or something, because it really likes spiking, but we are okay now. What I wanted to show you is we are running the game at 2K resolution, which is also the resolution that I'm recording at. So you're watching the video right now at native 2K resolution, which is always good. And I don't think my PC will be able to run this game at 4K because it has some real performance issues. And then I fine-tuned the settings to the point where we are not using 100% of the GPU. I can actually show you over here as well again. Here we go. So you can see here, let me just move this. You can see over here, this is where we were. Just right before the crash, we were using 100% of the 3080 RTX GPU, and then I knocked down the settings a little bit, 88, 72, 62, 53, and then I knocked it up again to around 68. So we are pretty much at 68% usage right now, which is not too bad. It's still at 250 watts of power usage, which is still pretty high. That's pretty much the same power consumption that you would see in Cyberpunk 2077 at 2K resolution, but then again, this game is not very well optimized. It's very clear, it's very evident that it's not very well optimized right now. So we will be running it at this, but only the only real things that will affect the actual quality of the game and the environment is the voxel detail models. That's very important, and that is on the highest possible setting. Distant objects as well, so things in the distance will look the highest quality that they possibly can. That's also on the highest. Screen space ambient occlusion is also on the highest. Tessellation had a very big impact on performance, so we turned that off. Otherwise than that, high, medium. Fog was very big, like I suspected in the character creator screen when we saw all of that fog. As soon as I turned fog down to low, you could just see the graphics card working a lot less, or struggling a lot less. So that's a very big issue right now in the game. You should rightfully be able to turn fog quality off, because that thing is a real bastard when it comes to the performance of the game. But obviously, hopefully these things will be fixed by the time that the game actually releases into early access on Steam. But otherwise than that, the game doesn't look like terrible, you know, it looks okay. And certainly we should remember that this is coming from a what I would call an indie studio. I mean, they've made one game before, one game, you know. It's not as if these guys have tens of millions of dollars and hundreds of developers at their disposal. So you're not gonna get fantastic graphics, you're not gonna get fantastic performance, all of that kind of stuff. So let's get into it. Hopefully we won't encounter any of those GPU spikes anymore. Like, I mean, this quality is nice, you know, the game looks nice. Doesn't look bad at all. This is totally playable. The light looks a little bit strange, but that might just be because we turned some of the settings to low. But the light looks a little bit low quality. This looks nice. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That one looks really nice. I mean, look at this. This looks nice. You know, you cannot complain about how this looks. You really cannot complain. A vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press M to open your map and track your discoveries. I mean, look at that. That looks really nice. Like, that is what you want to see at the beginning of a game. That fills the player with a sense of wonder and just makes them realize that there's a large world at their disposal, you know, at their fingertips. They just need to explore it. Blah blah blah, okay. I actually want to see what that rested... What does rested do? Ah, there we go. Increases maximum stamina and regeneration. Okay, well, it doesn't say by how much. That's really stupid. Like, don't tell me that. Tell me exactly how much. Is it 10%, 20%, 30%? Is it 1%? Like, fucking tell me how much. Don't tell me that something is happening. Tell me how much of something is happening, because that does not help me in the slightest. Like, I don't know, is it worth it to get the rested buff or not? Because, like I say, you don't know if it's 1% boosted or 100% boosted. You have no idea. Okay, we can start our looting journey already. We kick a chest open apparently. I assume if I jump down here I will be dead. So what's the difference between this torch and the torch that I just got? I see a durability marker. I hate games with durability. Really. I despise games with durability. Okay. There's no tutorial to tell us that you can attack stuff. I mean, there wasn't even a tutorial for movement, there wasn't a tutorial for looking around. So, quite honestly, the tutorial is pretty bad so far. Why is there, like, smoke coming from here? Is it just bad level design? Oh, there's someone down there. I can still hear birds even though we are inside the cave, so sound travels through the walls, which is not good. The flame allows you to rest the shroud. Oh, evil shroud. But if you linger, you will perish. Escape the shroud to replenish your maximum time in the shroud. Okay, so where's my shroud time shown? Or is the shroud that blue stuff down there, maybe? Yeah, I'm assuming the shroud is that blue stuff down there. Ah, here we go, Enshrouded. 5 minutes, okay. Press tab, control to dodge out of harm's way. Okay. So it's like Zelda. Even the little indicator looks like Zelda. So I'm assuming that stuff will damage me? The stuff that comes out of there? And then there's nothing to loot afterwards. Does it damage me? I'm not seeing health or anything like that go down, so... I don't know what that little circle is. Come on, big boy. You suck. I'm still hearing the birds outside clear as day, which is not good. Oh, our thing broke. Okay, rusty sword. They should really make the stuff on the ground more evident. Come on. Like here, like if you stand over here, you wouldn't really be able to notice that. Like they need to make it much more evident. One thing that I really hate about the games if they do that is if they don't make it evident that there's loot on the ground, and then after a fight you spend a minute or more looking for loot on the ground because they don't make it evident enough to make it obvious that there is loot. Like if you have to search for loot on the ground, then your game isn't designed properly. You shouldn't search for loot. You should already see, okay, there's loot, there's loot, there's loot, you know? This thing says environmental quality 6. I have no idea what that means, and they're not, like, you hover over it and they don't tell you anything. Also, what's the damage on my weapons? How do I actually see that? Backpack. Okay, 11 damage, 9 damage. 100 durability. I really don't like games that have durability. It just causes unnecessary busy work and unnecessary inventory management. That's literally all that it does. If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Okay. Come here, goat. I just want to talk to you. Okay, so the game has a day-night cycle. That's interesting. Apparently, when you come close to light sources or torches or braziers, then they automatically get lit on fire. Oh, you have to pick it up. Like that, I would never have known that I could pick that up until you get close. You know, like that's not good. They should make it much more evident that you can pick something up. Like even this rock, holy shit. They should make it way more evident. Come here. That bloody goat screamed for its mother. Like, holy hell, they make the goat loud when it dies. Like, that goat screamed, "Avenge me!" basically, because that's not a normal goat death sound. Like, that goat was fucking terrified when it died. They could really make the goat death sound a little bit less how do I say, just make it smaller. Like, holy hell, they're gonna make me feel bad for the goat if every goat that you kill in the game sounds like that. Like, avenge me! So I'm just running around looting shit. There's a thing. Oh, is it that thing? Yeah, there's a thing over there that I have to go to. The game doesn't really give you a tutorial to speak of. Like I said, attacking there was no tutorial, movement no tutorial, camera controls no tutorial, inventory no tutorial. Okay, why did I get experience? While equipped with a shield or a melee weapon, press right click to block. A well-timed block will parry the attack. I don't like that. I do not like games that do that. Any quick time event stuff, I don't like quick time events. Call me out old-fashioned, but I grew up playing games that use quick time events, and this is 2023. I don't think any game... Holy shit! Okay, so so much for a quick, well, for a slow and easy transition with the day-night cycle. Holy, that was instant. But like I said, like quick time events is a very old and outdated gameplay mechanic. I don't think it has any place in games these days. Die, goat! Oh, we can sleep apparently. I hate it when you attack. Oh, what's that? When you attack, you sometimes go up like that. Like I want to attack the fucking chest, and then she walks on top of the chest. Like, that's not good. I hate games where when you attack, you move forward. Like, look at this. Look at the forward movement that we are doing. That's ridiculous. Like, look at this forward movement. Just from attacking. That's a really... that's not good at all. Like, what are they thinking? Your character should stand still when it's attacking. As simple as that. Oh, so I can pick that up, but it's not allowing me... Let's see, can I break... Oh, my sword broke. That's why I do not like games that have durability on weapons or tools. It only serves to slow down the game and make the player do unnecessary busy work. There's no benefit to the player. Can we repair it? No, we can salvage it, but I don't see any repair options. Crafting? Oh, we can actually do crafting and stuff. We haven't gotten a tutorial for crafting yet either. Axe, pickaxe, 11, string. Is there something that doesn't use string? Weapons, shield, club. Wow, club uses 6 logs. We can do a bow, we can do a wand. Like, even a wand, like, logically, why would a wand have durability? You're not hitting the wand against the head of a zombie. You're simply using it to cast a spell or whatever, so it doesn't logically make sense for a wand to have durability. Oh, we can create string, so that changes things a little bit. Oh, you also get different damage types, so you get cutting, piercing, blunt, poison, fire, ice, shroud, and shock. Stamina cost. Why does this one have stamina cost, but this one does not have stamina cost? How does that make sense? Okay, I guess let's do an axe, maybe. I like the fact that the crafting is instant. I hate it when games make you wait for crafting, because once again, that literally only serves to slow down the game. The player has no benefit from waiting for something to be crafted. Okay, can we loot this? Oh, so it actually takes stamina, but if you hit with something else, it doesn't take stamina? Why? How does that make sense? Like hitting with this item takes stamina, but hitting with another item doesn't take stamina. That really does not make a lot of sense. Come here, goat! Oh shit. Okay, we don't want to do that. Come here! Die, goat! Wow, this thing attacks very slowly. Come here, goat. Die, die. Listen to that goat death scream. It's like it's gonna haunt my nightmares. Like stuff like this, like the game really needs to change the way it displays stuff that can be looted, because it's really difficult to see stuff that can be looted. Like, I know realism, oh my realism, and all of that kind of stuff that people will say, but this is a video game. Like, I don't give two fucks about realism. If I want realism, I'll go walk outside and get splinters in my feet in the forest. This is a video game. I want things to be clear and concise. So if there's something on the ground, if it's a feather or a mushroom or a piece of wood or plants that can be looted, you need to display that to me. Oh shit! Bastard doggy? Like, I did not see that bastard coming at all. Die! Get dodged, fool. Get dodged. I don't know if the developers were evil and placed that wolf there, but that was... if they placed it there, then good on them. They actually caught me unawares. That's not very easy for a game to usually accomplish. I have to say, so far, I'm liking the game, despite all of my criticism. And I know I'm very critical of games, but despite my criticism, I'm liking the game so far. I have to say, like, if this game was $30, for instance, like I said, at the beginning we don't know a price yet, but if this game is $30 when it releases in January, like, no problem, you know, I will pay $30 for this game, no problem. You can see so far the quality is good, Like, honestly, everything just seems good, apart from the game running like dog shit, but that will be sorted out, you know, that will definitely be sorted out. I remember another game, Last Epoch, a game that I've played a couple of times on my channel. Last Epoch used to run terribly, like holy hell. The game crashed every now and then. It consumed a shitload of graphical processing power. Like, it stuttered. It was just bad. It just ran very bad. The game was good, but it ran terribly. And then now, you know, jump forward 2 years and Last Epoch runs very well. Like, it runs really very well. Can we chop down trees? Hey, we can chop down trees. So, like, performance issues like this game has right now can be sorted out really easily. You know, it just takes time. So, like, yeah, the game runs like dog shit right now. At certain times. Like, now it runs fine, now that I've fine-tuned the settings a little bit, but otherwise than that, I think they can definitely sort out the issues, the performance issues. Can we use an axe on this? No, it doesn't look like it. By the way, we can chop down fucking trees, and they didn't even tell us that we can chop down trees. Like, the tutorial in this game is non-existent. Let's craft a pickaxe, as well as all of this. Like, they're not telling me to craft a pickaxe, they're not telling me that I can harvest resources. Tutorial is really bad in this game. Okay, how far must we... Oh, the game is actually voxel based. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's really nice. That's impressive. I mean, sure, I've seen this mechanic in other games, but I was not expecting it in this game. Really, I was not expecting destructible ground in this game. Not at all. Okay, stamina. I don't like the stamina mechanic. Once again, any mechanics that slow down the gameplay or punishes the player unnecessarily really have no place in a video game. Like, if you have to wait every now and then for your stamina to recover, like, how does that improve the enjoyability and the entertainment and the fun that the game has or that the player experiences? Like, how does standing around waiting for a little green bar to fill up make me enjoy the game more? You know? Like, it doesn't. They should just fucking remove the stamina when it comes to the mining. Like, sure, in combat, yeah, sure, you know, combat stamina is another thing. That basically ties in with the combat mechanics, but harvesting materials, like, that doesn't need fucking stamina, you know? Like, you can, if you want to, do something like No Man's Lie. Like, No Man's Lie, you have your little scanner and you use the scanner to suck up resources. which doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but okay, that's how No Man's Lie does resource gathering. And you don't have stamina in that game, but you do have a cooldown on sucking up resources. So you can only, like, if you aim your scanner at a resource like a rock or a flower or something like that, like ore or anything like that, it takes a second. So you can suck up a flower in a second, and then you can suck up ore in a second, and then you can whatever suck up oil in a second. Everything takes a second. So there's no limit on how much you can do, as there is with this. Like on this, there's a limit on what you can do. You can only do so much, and then you have to wait for your stamina to come back. But in No Man's Lie, you can infinitely harvest resources. It just, you have to deal with the second cooldown. So it doesn't matter what you're harvesting, you can harvest anything once per second, and that's fine. Like if I have to wait a second in between the resource harvests, you know, that still wastes your time, but it just feels a lot better than standing around like a retard for 20 seconds looking at a little green bar filling up. Like it's just really stupid, and it just slows down the game. It just makes the game more obtuse, and it just slows down the game. So I don't like that at all. I think we have, is this the same resource? I think we have enough flint. Yeah, flintstone. I just realized flintstone. They actually called it flintstone. They might as well have called it Barney rubble, because it's essentially the same bloody thing. We can't repair this, correct? Nope, we can't repair it. Perhaps with a crafting table. Can we make a crafting table? We can make a hammer. Okay, let's do that. Make a hammer. Workbench, there we go. Workbench, string. Okay, so we need string. 1, 2. Make a workbench. Boom. Repair broken equipment. There we go. Obviously, like I said, this game doesn't tell you shit. Like you aren't told anything, but you just have to figure everything out on your own, I guess. So if we place down the workbench, like that's basically gonna be our base, you know, from then on out. I don't think I will be able to Skyrim my way up there. Usually in Skyrim you can just jump, but I don't think in this game. Oh well, jump. Hey! We Skyrim'd our way up here, fantastic. But this is... oh, don't want to fall down. Yeah, this is not a very appropriate place for a base, because then I have to Skyrim my way up here again. I don't want to do that necessarily. Down there would be a little bit better. There's a big place over there. I wonder what that is. There's another place over there. Okay, so those are like different points of interest. It's not like a city or anything like that. That place over there like looks pretty cool. That big place over there. Okay. Oh, don't fall to your death. Ouchies. Yeah, you have fallen off a fucking cliff to your death. Okay, respawn. Okay, do you lose anything if you die? I wonder. Also, stamina for running outside of combat, I do not like at all. You should not lose stamina while outside of combat. It just once again slows down progress, slows down exploration, makes the game more obtuse. It just should not be a thing. Okay, so this is where I died. Let's have a look. Do we lose anything? We definitely lost stuff. Yeah, definitely. But the question is, where is it? Oh, up there. Okay. For some reason, like, why is it down here? It's not as if I died up there, but okay. Let's see. Skyrim. Oh. Skyrim. Nope. We're not gonna Skyrim our way up there. Let's go around. But then we're just gonna fall ourselves to death again. Skyrim. Come on. Nope. It's also strange that jumping doesn't take stamina, but running takes stamina. Like, how is that logical? We're just gonna fall to our death again. Oh. No. How the hell am I supposed to... And we fell to our death again. Okay, hopefully our stuff is on the ground now and not up there. This is really stupid. Another thing that I don't like about games is if they don't give you a choice with regards to dropping materials. Like, I have no problem with dropping materials. I have no problem with even losing your character. Like, Diablo 2 hardcore, Path of Exile 2 hardcore, Titan Quest hardcore. I have no issues with hardcore mechanics, but it must be disableable and it must be selectable. Like, you can't force a player to drop the items on the ground, or you can't force a player to have hardcore character death. Like, that is just not good. Like, you must make your game accessible to all kinds of players. Some players don't like hardcore, and some players don't like dying on a cliff 4 times and having to run back each time just to move down their loot by 1 meter every time. Like, I'm one of those players, you know? Call me whatever you want to call me, but that is not fun. I don't like this. I've wasted now probably 5 minutes doing this shit. It's not enjoyable. I don't like it. And the game doesn't allow you to disable it. So the game has forced drop loot. So you're gonna drop your loot whether you like it or not. You know, screw you. You're gonna drop your loot, buddy. When you die, you drop your fucking loot. Needs a flame altar nearby. Why? Why does it need a flame altar? So you can't build anywhere. Yeah, I'm pressing tab, nothing is happening. So you can't build anywhere where you want to. That's fantastic. Brilliant game design. Okay, so I'm not gonna go up there and fall to my death again. So our only option is to create another pickaxe. For another pickaxe, we need twigs. Let's get some twigs. Like, this is obviously not enjoyable. And yet this is how the developers created the game. This is how they designed the game. This is something that would make me immediately nope out of a game. Immediately. It's just not fun. And it's avoidable. It's completely avoidable. But the developers chose to design the game this way. Also, another issue. Resources roll away from you. That is never enjoyable. Resources should not roll away from you. Look at that. All of my resources, like I can't even see where the fucking resources are because all of them rolled away from me. Like that's really, really stupid. Like if you chop down a tree, you are obviously looking for those resources. So the resources should just go directly into your inventory. Like a couple of other games, I can't think of the games' names right now, but there are games where when you loot something, or you chop a tree down, or whatever, you harvest. Like think about any like Terraria or Dinkum. Dinkum is a pretty good game. When you harvest your crops, or when you harvest anything, or when you loot something, when you loot a chest, whatever, the stuff goes immediately into your inventory. Because I mean, you chose to loot that thing, you chose to swipe your hoe or your pickaxe or whatever you want to say. So obviously you want those resources to go into your inventory. I mean, when you mine like this, the ore doesn't drop on the ground, you know. The ore goes into your inventory, and by exactly the same logic, why when you chop down a tree doesn't the resources go into your inventory? It should be treated the same. You want to have those resources in your inventory. You didn't accidentally fucking chop the tree or anything like that, so put the bloody resources in the bloody inventory. It's as easy as that. So now I have to bloody well fix the developer's bullshit by building my own way up here so that I don't slide down and fall to my death, and give the developers more satisfaction, because I'm sure they're laughing their asses off when a player dies like this, but sorry to tell them, but it's not enjoyable. Something like this will make me not play your game. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Just wait for the good old stamina to fill up, the good old green bar to fill up. It's really enjoyable watching a green bar fill up with green juice. Isn't it, developers? Okay, here we go, here we go. Watch me fall to my death once again. Aha! Fuck you, developers. Like, how long? Holy shit. Daylight again, apparently. How long did that take? Like 10 minutes? 15 minutes? That is not enjoyable. That was the least enjoyable 15 minutes that I've had with this game so far. Are you happy, developers? You have made me have 15 minutes of unenjoyable gameplay because of your idiotic game design decisions. So I hope you're happy. Just because of that, you will probably lose some score, some meta, what's the fucking word? not metaphysical, metaphorical. You're gonna lose some metaphorical score with me because of that, developers. I don't give scores, but if I did, you would absolutely lose some metaphorical score from me just because of that bullshit. You must allow the player to select whether or not they want a hardcore experience. You must allow the player to select everything, like any option you can think of that you're putting into your game. You must allow the player to opt out or opt in to that, whether it's hardcore or drop loot on death or online offline play or anything. You must allow the player to opt in or opt out. Hives are usually protected by their swarm. Shoot down beehives. Okay. You bastard. Die, die, die. Okay, apparently not. When you hit with a pickaxe, apparently you don't move forward. That's interesting. So with a sword you move forward, and with a pickaxe you don't move forward. Interesting. I also just saw I got experience. Like, I actually forgot the game has experience. Did we gain a level? Skills. Oh shit. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sneak attack. Deals 10 times damage. Holy tits. You trigger it, sneak up to an enemy and press E. Okay, but how the hell are you gonna sneak up behind an enemy? Merciless, pressing E to deal massive damage to an enemy you've overpowered. To overpower an enemy, fill their stun bar by attacking while they block or by parrying their attacks. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Evasion attack. When equipped with a melee weapon, you can perform an evade attack with which dashes forward the enemy and deals more weapon damage with left mouse button. Okay, but I don't have that unlocked yet. Double jump. Oh, we want double jump. Updraft. Pressing the jump button while gliding will give you a small boost height. This skill can be used once per flight. Oh, you can fly apparently. Link. Only need 3 instead of 6 to revive an ally. 3 what? You only need 3 instead of 6 to revive an ally. 3 what? 3 nuclear weapons? 3 flat screen TVs? Like 3 what? 3 Hyundai Elantras? Like what 3? Fucking hell. How difficult is it to just explain? Give some more information. The base duration for the rested buff is increased by 5 minutes. Yeah, the rested buff is fucking useless as far as I can see. Doesn't even tell you what it does. Pickaxe deals 30% more damage against stone objects. Increases the amount of stamina the enemy loses when you parry their attacks. I'm not gonna parry. All twos lose durability 50% slower. That's good. Yeah, let's do the durability shit because I hate durability. The inventory also seems a little bit small, to be honest. Hopefully we are able to increase the inventory at some point. Okay, let's go. Let's stop shilly-shallying around and let's go to the objective. What is it here? Claim a spot for your base. J. Ember Vale. Reach the location, craft the flame altar and place it. Okay, how do we craft the flame altar? That is the key piece of information that we have to figure out for ourselves, apparently. They don't tell you about putting it on your bar, they don't tell you how to actually place it, nothing like that. Tutorial is really fucking useless in this game. You are not alone, there are survivors drowsing in nearby ancient vaults. Drowsing? What the hell is drowsing? Is that even a word? I don't think I've ever heard of drowsing. Find them so they may aid in your journey. Go gently, one beckons nearby, just outside of the Shroud's grasp. Upgrade altar. Shroud core. Gain global benefits. Shroud liquid and spark. Okay, and then you gain altar activation capacity, altar character attribute bonuses, shroud passage level and time in the shroud. Okay, so we will get that eventually. Extinguish flame. Areas not protected by the flame will be consumed by the shroud. Placed items will be lost. Placed items will be lost. Why aren't the placed items just returned to the inventory? I mean, that would be logical. So why isn't it just returned? By the way, why do they tell you to put it over here and not over there so that you can cancel out some of that shroud? Like, let's extinguish. Boom. And then we can move the altar. Okay. Like, if we place it over here, then it will cancel out this shit over here. Where is it? It didn't drop on the ground, did it? Unless it was very, 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 very small. No, it's not on the ground. So it just fucking disappears. That's fantastic. Great job, developers. Really, 200 IQ. So we craft another one. Place it on our bar, because it's not placed on the bar automatically for some bloody reason. Boom. Now it will, I believe, remove the shroud over here, I believe. Yes? No? Yes? Anyway. Okay, so. Workbench. Repair. Backpack. Is it already repaired? Oh, that's really nice. Okay, I like that repair mechanic. Like I said, repairing is a pain in the nutsack, and it makes the game obtuse, and it makes you have unnecessary inventory management and all of that bullshit. It doesn't add anything to the game except pain and misery. But if repairing all of your items is as simple as going to your workbench and pressing E and all items are repaired, that is something that I can live with. It's still not as good as not having the shitty mechanic in your game, because you're still gonna have to deal with broken tools, but it's better. It's better. It's not as bad. So the developers aren't like cutting your throat, they're just kind of cutting off one of your ears, you know? It's not so bad. You can live without an ear, you know? It's not so bad. At least they're not cutting your throat with this really idiotic repair mechanic. So that's not too bad. Is this thing ranged? Equip spell charges to cast. Oh, so you cast spells with it, okay. Oh, but the spells are limited. That's stupid. Depletes after use. That's stupid. Who ever heard of limited spell charges? That immediately makes me not want to do mana or mage related stuff. Yeah, we can craft a couple of these. I'm sure we're gonna need them later. Campfire, sure, we can do one of those. Bandage. 40% health over 10 seconds. And stops when damage received. That's stupid. I don't like stuff that stops when damage received. Okay, blocks? Oh, we can do blocks. I don't think it's necessary right now, but yeah, we can build a house eventually. I don't think I'm gonna build a house down here. I will build a house at a better location eventually. Grappling hook. Oh, okay. Shroud spores. We need shroud spores. We need metal scraps. Tiny chests. Glider. Oh, shroud wood. Things are looking up. Things are looking good. Okay, put that over there because it's not on my bar for some idiotic reason. Place food on your action bar, select it and cook. So what, can you cook stuff like this? Oh, that's fucking stupid. So you have to press and hold it, and then leave it when it makes that sound, and then press and hold it, and leave it, and then press and hold it, and leave it, and then press and hold it, and leave it, and then press and hold it, and leave it, and then press and hold it. Are you guys having fun yet? Is this fun? Because I am enjoying myself like you wouldn't believe. And press and hold it. And release it. And press and hold it. And release it. Like, how can the developers think this is fun? Like, how can they possibly think that a player is having fun when doing this? How is this fun? Please, enlighten me, developers. Press and hold it. Wait 10 seconds and release it. Oh, okay. Apparently we can't char berries for some reason. Like, that's a really stupid. Talk about having obtuse, unnecessary mechanics. That is one of the most obtuse, bullshitty things that I can think about. Tar. Okay, so we've created tar somehow. Like, that's really, really stupid. How long did that take? 2 minutes just to make this and 12 of these? How is that enjoyable? Wasting 2 minutes of the player's life. Also, there's something that I want to check. We can maybe do it with a flint arrow or a wooden arrow. How do we separate stuff? Shift, drag, no. Right click, split stack. Right click, split stack. And then drop on the ground. No? How do we drop stuff on the ground? Drop on the ground. Okay, so can't you drop stuff on the ground? Drop on the ground. Okay, so that's fantastic. You can't drop stuff on the ground, so that just makes the inventory issues even worse, because now you can't do anything like, oh, my inventory is full, let me drop some wood on the ground and then I will pick it up later after I've done my crafting. You can't do anything like that, so that just makes the inventory system quite a bit more limiting than what I initially thought. That's not good. So now you're basically forced to create a chest. Strings. And then you have to put your stuff into the chest, obviously. So that's just unnecessary, to be honest. Okay, what do we not need? Well, we don't need any of this shit. Pretty much all of this stuff is unnecessary. I wish there was a move all or move all materials or anything like that, you know, like just move all, you know. It would just make your life a lot easier. This is nice. Sort items from inventory to existing item stats in the target inventory. That's nice. I recently played another game. It was, I think it was Small Lands, or what's the other one? The name of the other one? It's also Smallville. Is it small? No, it's not Smallville. It has nothing to do with Clark Kent or Superman or anything like that. I can't remember, but it's a game like Small Lands. That you also just click here and then boom, all of the stuff go over there. It's a nice quality of life feature that frankly a lot of games do not have, and it just makes the inventory management so much easier if the game does have that feature. So anyway, oh, tear down, what does that do? Okay, just like that apparently. So what's the difference between tear down and this? Okay, so this gives a lot more stuff, but it obviously takes a while longer. Tear down. Okay. Can I do that because it's nearby my altar, or what? Because I didn't have the tear down option previously. I guess it's because it's close to my altar. So that's not bad. That's a nice little quality of life feature. I will not complain about that. So it does not remove the shroud. I thought that they said that it removes the shroud. But apparently not. I still have the tear down option even in here. So can I like tear down this or what? Can I chop this down? And oh, you get shroud liquid. I actually need shroud liquid. Oh, more shroud liquid. Ah. That is what I like. Aha. I wonder what happens when you actually reach the 5 minutes enshrouded thing. Like, do you turn into a demon, or do you just die, or... Recipe unlocked. Oh, shroud wood. Oh, okay, so you get the wood inside this shrouded area is different from the wood outside the shrouded area. Interesting. Once again, something that would have been useful to know, like perhaps through a tutorial or something like that, but these developers are not huge fans of tutorials, it would seem. Oh, but these are not shroud wood. Why did that one tree give shroud wood, but this tree that clearly is inside the area didn't give shroud wood? So how do you get shroud wood? Oh. Okay. Combat time, apparently. Die, die, die. I need those little blue things as well. Holy shit. Oh, that increases the speed at which you gain Enshrouded. I just saw that. I was wondering what that does, but yeah, it increases the speed at which you gain Enshrouded. Interesting. It's fucking dark down here without a light, I will tell you that much. like really dark. Alchemist's ring, mana, health, stamina. Now it's much better to break stuff down with the axe. It just does so much more damage. Unfortunately, you can't see shit while you don't have your torch, but the bigger damage is definitely better. Water. I don't think I've picked up water yet. Okay, so that's pretty much that. Enshrouded, caution. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. You are about to get enshrouded. What the fuck ever that means. Now, I don't see any other shrouded wood or anything like that. And it's magically day again. They really need to work on that day-night transition, I will tell you that much. It is really not smooth. I just want shroud wood. I need a lot of shroud wood. And I only got a little bit of shroud wood. Like, it's really irritating having to pick up all of the resources after you've chopped down a tree. It's really stupid. I just do not understand the mind of a developer that doesn't realize that it's not fun. It's not fun looking at the ground with your camera and pressing E 10 times. Like, it's not fun. Just make the resources go into the player's inventory. It is as easy as that. Okay, can I actually equip that? Because I'm not level 5 yet. Equip? Okay, apparently levels don't mean shit, because this is level 5, I'm only level 2, but apparently that doesn't matter. Okay, so what the hell is that? It's like a rabbit. Oh, rabbit type thing? Come here, rabbit. Die, rabbit. It's actually cute. Why do they need to make cute critters that you can kill in games? They should make them as uncute as possible. I also don't like the fact that you have to press E every time. Like, if you think about a game like Satisfactory and a couple of other games as well, Tectonica is another game that I played recently that also allows you to do that, where you just press E and you hold E. And then you just fucking go everywhere and it picks up anything in the vicinity. That's a much better option than forcing the player to just fucking press E the whole time. like E, like your finger. That's how you get RSI injuries. Like, it's just unnecessary, and it's sad that more games don't do what Satisfactory and Tectonica and those type of games do. You just press E and you hold E and you will loot anything in the... not in the vicinity, but anything that you walk up to. Like here, if you were holding E, then you don't need to press E again, it'll be automatically looted. That's the thing that I would really prefer. Holy balls, that's far. That's the thing that I would really prefer, to be honest. Bloody hell, this game actually looks really big, to be honest. Like, I mean, looks really big. Come here, Bunny Wabbit. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I did it again. Every time I press shift while pressing tab, because tab is the key to lock onto an enemy, I open my fucking Steam overlay. So irritating. Like here especially you should be able to press and hold E to pick up everything in the vicinity, instead of pressing E the whole time. Okay, where do we actually need to go? Find the sleeping survivor, 500 meters. That is, for my American friends, that's about 900 bald eagles, roughly. Give or take a couple of bald eagles. It's about 900 bald eagles in that direction. So let's head over there, I guess. I have to say, when the game isn't running really poorly, it runs very well. Like, when it's not running terribly, it actually runs pretty well. And that's why I said, I think that definitely with a little bit of time, once they get rid of the 100% GPU usage issue that crashed my stream earlier, I think the performance overall will be really good. And it looks nice, and the aesthetic, like everything, the aesthetic and everything reminds me of Fable a whole lot. Like, it really reminds me of Fable, and it has been far too long since we have had a Fable game. Even though this isn't like Fable, because there's no voice acting, there's no story from what I can see, really. I mean, if you compare this game to Fable with regards to the story, then this game fucking isn't even in the same stratosphere as Fable. But the aesthetic reminds me of Fable a little bit. Like a better looking Fable, basically. Okay, 420 meters. Oh, what's this place? I just heard something. Don't know what that was. We can have a gander over here. There's smoke in there though, so I need to be careful. By the way, when does the game save? Does it just automatically save, or what's going on? I guess the game just automatically saves every now and then. Like there I had to press E like 8 times. It's completely fucking unnecessary. Blah blah blah, I don't care. If the developers can't be asked to add voice acting to the game, then I can't be asked to care about the story of the game. Just excuse me, but I am allergic to reading, and I don't like reading stories. Come on, that should not be happening. She fucking steps forward and then ends up on top of the thing she's trying to hit. That's just so stupid. Ah, metal scraps. We need that. My sword's durability is suffering a little bit. Let's switch over to this. Like seriously, stepping forward with every hit is so fucking stupid. Like, games in the early 2000s used to do that. Like if you think about Two Worlds 2 and like just games in early 2000s, like no game should do that. Did it actually break? It completely broke. So the torches don't just like lose their ability, they completely break. That's weird. Why do the torches completely break but the other items don't completely break? That doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but okay. Is this where I was initially? I think so. Maybe. Looks like it. Looks familiar. Can I bring this bed with me? Ah, metal scraps. Water a great source of vitality. Drink it to enhance your stamina and regenerate it faster. Okay, is there a limit? Apparently there's a limit. No, apparently there's not a limit. She just stopped for some random reason. Come on. Okay, apparently there is a limit. Yes, there is a limit. Okay, she doesn't want to scoop anymore. Holy shit, it deals a lot of damage to the torch. Like, you can hit with the torch maybe 10 times and then the torch will break. Ah, more metal scraps. The game also has a little bit too much gloom, like the gloom or the bloom or whatever you want to call it. Like, it makes stuff blurry. Then you can't see properly. Yeah, there's definitely a limit on the amount of water that you can take. My inventory is looking relatively good. No, I don't want to sleep, for fuck's sake. You can proceed without... You can't proceed without a grappling hook here. Seek a path through the shrouded state. Okay. I can... Holy shit, can you actually go down there? I can create a grappling hook, but I need... what was it? Shroud something. Shroud wood and... shroud water or what the hell ever. So, okay, over there, so we should be able to just go down here then. Since they say we have to basically go through there. I'm assuming up there. I mean, you could technically mine all the way down and then just mine to the side, like, you know, like it's fucking Minecraft basically. But in this game it will take a little bit long to actually achieve that. But it is something you can do, I guess. Okay. And is that the grappling hook? Oh, what's that? A treacherous chasm. You'll need a grappling hook. For fuck's sake. I need a grappling hook everywhere, it seems. But I don't necessarily... I mean, I can just mine here. Why can't I do that? I could maybe even jump from here to there and then over. Can't I do that? Did the developers not think about that? Or... oh, okay, you fall right through the wood. Okay, so that's why. You fall right through the textures. Fantastic. Okay, well, plan... Oh, shit. Okay. I wanted to say, plan number 2 would involve... oh, of course, I dropped everything. Would involve mining, literally just mining my way up the mountain, which wouldn't even take long. Like, it would take 2 minutes maybe, and then I would be up there. I don't like the fact that the textures are very, very slippery. Like you slide down a mountain very, very easily. Like if you stand over here, for instance, like you just go a little bit over the edge, a little bit, and then you fall down. Like there, obviously I wasn't intending to fall, and yet the game's gravity just sucked me and I fell down. Like that's not good, you know. Unnecessary deaths like that, once again, do not bring enjoyment and pleasure to the player. Not in the slightest. At least my body isn't at a really fucking stupid location this time. But okay, so we're... Oh, there's an enemy. Weapon time. And apparently it's daylight time as well. Apparently it's weapon time and daylight time. So... I could just go there, but why would I want to do that? I can just go here. Much easier. So, mine. We just mine our way up here like it's nobody's business. Easy peasy. Anyone under 18, please close your eyes. We're looking at some booty. Some canvas covered booty. There we go, and we're up, and we're up, and we're up. Easy peasy. And we dodge, and we reposition, and we attack, and we dodge, and we loot, so technically we're not supposed to be up here. Technically we are supposed to have... Oh, something is attacking. Technically we are supposed to have the grappling hook here, but we are outlaws and we don't care. We play by our own rules. First time I've seen one of those guys. Do these things actually explode? I don't really want to find out if they explode, to be honest. Terraforming tool or explosive. Use a terraforming tool or explosives to forge a path through the rubble. Explosive powder balls can be thrown. Explosive barrels are detonated at range. Explosive powder balls. Okay, well I don't have those, obviously. Can you pick up one of these? No. No, evidently not. Would have been cool if you could just pick them up and toss them, but no, you can't do that. I don't want to even try to attack these things because I get a feeling it will result in death. We can go up there. Okay, fortunately we had the wherewithal to craft lockpicks earlier. So yeah, I can make them explode now, but why would I want to do that? Path through the rubble. What rubble? Are you talking about this rubble over here? This conveniently placed rubble here? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, we can do it, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Cool. Very convenient chest placed underneath a couple of explosive barrels and rubble. Very convenient. I mean, we don't need to blow up the house, I don't think. Like, I don't think we will get anything for blowing up the house. Okay, we need to go 280 meters over there. By the way, the game doesn't have health regeneration. I'm not a fan of games that don't have health regeneration. Unless they make healing very easy. But healing isn't really very easy, to be honest. Can we equip this one? Yes, we can. So like healing, that doesn't heal. That heals. How much does it actually heal? 30. 2 for 30. Okay, let's test that. Okay. So does it heal 2 per second for 30 seconds? So that's 60 health. How much health do we even have? $110 health, okay. Okay, so yeah, that will heal us basically a little bit more than half of our HP. Okay, whole bunch of enemies down there. They just shifted to look at me. How the hell can they look at me all the way over here? That's bullshit. Okay, but we need to go over there. No. Over there? Yeah, that direction basically. Okay, we don't want to fall down. There's a cave over there, but I don't really want to mess with any caves. I'm still technically quite weak. Holy shit. Rabbits are fast. Die, rabbits! Ah, rabbit didn't drop any loot. That's bullshit. No loot. No meat, no fur, nothing. Is it a big tower over there, actually? So, do we need to go around to the right side? Why don't we just break it? We have to wait for the little green bar again. Very fun, very entertaining. Holy hell, how powerful is this bloody door? The wall is breaking before the bloody door is breaking. What bullcrap. Oh, 14 damage, mana regen, 250 durability. Well, that's my most powerful weapon so far. Just picked up nails as well. Okay, so I don't care about intelligence. We're not gonna do anything with intelligence right now, so we can do that. Ruins used to attach to weapons. Okay. We can put those over there. Oh, they only stack till 20. That sucks. Okay. Anything else? Anything on the roof, perhaps? Nope. Can we trigger that with this? Yes, we can. That's really cool. Like, this really gives me flashbacks of like, not when I was young, but when I was younger, when I used to play Minecraft. And obviously I think all of us blew things up in Minecraft. Like, you craft the TNT and then you stack all of them on top of each other and then you blow them up. And in this game I think you should be able to do pretty much the same thing. Like, I don't know if you can craft those barrels And you can't move them either, unfortunately. It would be really cool if you could pick them up and move them, and then you could stack them that way, but perhaps through some kind of console command, you know, a developer console command or something like that, you could maybe spawn a whole bunch of them and just shoot them and watch your GPU melt, basically. Because I mean, even in a game like Minecraft, even Minecraft was able to crash from the sheer amount of processing and explosions and all of that kind of stuff that happens in the game. So this game that has clearly got much better graphics than Minecraft and much better physics and that kind of stuff, well, it will be really interesting to see that happen with a whole bunch of explosions on screen. I wonder, can this thing, oh for fuck's sakes, I keep pressing 8. Can this thing be repaired? I hope it can be repaired. What are you gonna do? You can't attack me. You suck. You suck. You suck. Die. Die. Why am I attacking miss every now and then? Aha. Suck my wand. Ooh. Provisional scythe. It didn't blow up the wood. More metal scraps. I'm gonna have a lot of metal scraps when I go back. Maybe I can like craft new tools as well, like maybe metal tools instead of these crappy stone ones that I have right now. Okay, so clearly the animation for lockpicking is a little bit broken. Okay, where's the rest of the enemies? They're level 3, so they're higher than what I am, but it shouldn't be a huge issue. Just want to see, like these. I hope it will be as easy as just going to the workbench to repair this thing. I really hope so. Ah, this one is actually a better tool. 14 damage versus 11 damage. That's actually really nice, and it has almost double the max durability. That's nice. I can actually maybe put it there in case I need to switch. Can I attack that far? Yes, I can. And it has homing projectiles and everything like that. Holy shit, just attack him. Like, how fucking difficult is it to just attack correctly? Like, it's nice that it does homing, but as the enemy is running forward, the homing doesn't keep up and it just misses. And this weapon is really good. It has a lot of durability. Ah, another one. Awesome. Oh shit. Why the hell do you jump forward, you moron? Bloody hell. It goes over his fucking shoulder. Look at that. This is so stupid. That's really, really stupid. Like, the bloody dodging, when you dodge, it like... I don't know why. I'm literally pressing backwards like this and then dodge. Like there it worked. There it worked. Come on. There it worked. And yet, there during the battle, she didn't want to fucking dodge in the correct direction at all. Like every time I did this dodge, which is backwards towards my camera, and yet she fucking dodged to the left and she dodged forwards. Like the fucking dodging clearly is weird. I don't know. It's locking on to something that it should not be locking onto. It's just really weird. By the way, why do I have some items still and the rest of my items were dropped? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why do you keep certain items and then drop other items? Shouldn't you drop all items? Twigs. Oh, and the wand was repaired, so that's fantastic. I like that. Twigs. Okay, of course I don't have any twigs. Let's get some twigs. Okay, so this thing is an attack weapon. It's not a mining weapon. Okay, we get 2 twigs over there. One twig over there. Like I said it already, but I really don't like the fact that you drop your loot. And I don't like the fact that you can't customize the fact that you drop your loot. Like, it's fine if you drop your loot, or if you get given the option to drop your loot. I know some people like more difficult games, and that's fine and everything. Everyone should be able to play the game the way that they want. But now, on the flip side, I don't like it when loot is dropped and I can't play the game the way that I want. I'm not allowed to play the game the way that I like to play the game. So that's definitely something that they need to fix, because I do not like dropping my loot. Okay, we need twigs. I think we need 6 twigs. And we're out of stamina again. I wonder if resources respawn, like trees and stuff like that, or if you can actually like possibly destroy all of the stuff in a certain area, you know, that would be interesting. Okay, so this one we do that, and then this one we can fill up with other useless shit. Elixir, like it doesn't even say what it does. Elixir, 30-minute duration. What the hell does that help? At least this one says plus 200 health, but the other one doesn't say at all what it actually does. That's really stupid. We're gonna pick up most of these things in anyway again, so there's really no huge benefit in stashing them. These are exactly the same, except this one does 100% ice and this one does ice and shock. And you can't dual wield them, unfortunately. I don't need so many berries, we can stash those. Constitution plus 6. Okay, that's fine. I don't have any of my metal scraps, so I can't even craft anything new. Like if I had my metal scraps still, then I could just craft new stuff, you know, like the grappling hook and those kinds of things that I wanted to craft, but I don't have it, so can't even do that. That's another thing that's really stupid about dropping your loot. You make no progress when you die. Like now we have all of the stuff that we need to progress, you know, we can get some armor, we can perhaps increase our level, our flame level, because I remember some of the stuff required those little blue, what are they called? Do I have some of them there? Yes, these shroud spores. I had like probably 20 shroud spores, which now I no longer have because they were dropped. All of that stuff, like we could have used to progress, and now we can't even do that because everything was dropped. Like it's just really stupid that that's even a thing. Okay, that direction. And it's magically day again. And like I said previously, the fact that you run out of stamina when outside of combat when sprinting is really idiotic. It literally only serves to slow down your progress and your traveling speed. And if you make traveling the world obtuse and slow, then people aren't going to enjoy to explore the world. You're just gonna take all of the fun out of exploring the world if you make exploring the world slow and obtuse. Also, I did kill that guy here, but his loot isn't here, so that makes me dubious about the fact that perhaps the game has disappearing loot. And I despise games with disappearing loot. How much damage does this thing do? Where's the enemy? Is he inside? He has to be inside, right? Yeah, I just saw him clip through the thing over there, so he's definitely inside. So how are you supposed to get in here? Is there a door? Ah. Holy tits! Holy balls! Okay. Okay, so I think that's a little bit bullshit. A level 3 is not supposed to be able to kill a level 2. I think I'm level 2 right now. In 3 hits. Not even 3 hits. It's like 2.5 hits. That's not very good game balancing. Like a level 3 killing a level 2 in 2.5 hits. That's not good. I know that I don't have great armor. Like I have 1 armor piece and 2 rings, so obviously my defense is low, but that should not be a thing at all. I continually am dropping my there's a wolf. Continually dropping my bloody metal scraps, metal parts, whatever, and that's causing me to not be able to make a grappling hook, and that's causing me to not be able to cross that bridge, and that's causing me to not be able to progress. Like, it's just really stupid that you drop loot on death. Like, how are the developers even thinking that this is enjoyable? How does dropping your loot and limiting and slowing down the progress of the player, the progress that the player is supposed to make, how do they possibly think it is fun and enjoyable to not make progress in a game? Like, these types of games are all about the RPG experience. Character progression, story progression, building a base, upgrading a base, upgrading yourself, upgrading your equipment, getting better weapons, all of that kind of shit. And the developers are throwing a gigantic gravestone shaped ratchet, whatever you want to call it, spanner into the works. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's not conducive to a fun and enjoyable gaming experience, and yet they still put it into the game. Where are you, you piece of shit? Fuck. He can literally kill me in like 2 seconds, so I need to be very careful. Not even 2 seconds, 1 second. Come on, bastard. shit. How did he heal? Come on, stop attacking over his fucking shoulder. Seriously, this over-the-shoulder bullshit is really starting to become irritating. Bastard. Go fuck yourself. It really shouldn't be as easy as it is for a level 3 to kill a level 2. Another one. Actually exactly the same one as what I already have. How the hell am I damaging the stone underneath the object that I'm aiming at? But I'm not damaging the object. Like, how does that make sense? This over-the-shoulder shit really needs to be sorted out before the game releases, because you can't bloody well attack an enemy and then your projectile continuously goes over their shoulder. Like, it's not good combat. It severely limits the viability of ranged builds, especially magic builds. I'm not sure if with a bow the same will happen. We will have to test that, but with ranged, with melee, that shit happening is unacceptable. Are we hitting here or are we hitting down there? Holy shit, we are hitting down there. We're not even hitting here. Like, I thought we are hitting up here, but no. We are hitting... we are hitting fucking everything except the roof that we're actually aiming at. That's another thing that needs to be fixed. Like, holy hell. You're standing up there, but you're hitting the shit down here. How is that logical? No, I don't want to sleep, for fuck's sake. They need to change the sleeping key. It can't be E, because it's the same as looting. They need to make it something different than E. Okay, that's an explosive barrel. We don't want to hit that. Look at that there as well. I hit the things underneath the stuff that I'm actually aiming at. I guess we can trigger that one. Why not? I really like the explosions. Like, it's nice quality, the physics, all of that kind of stuff. Does a crapload of damage to everything around it. Like, even stuff over here that wasn't even close to it, it still damaged it. Oh shit! Fuck you, developers. You bastards. When are we going to be able to bring our bloody items back to base? Seriously. These bloody developers. All I can do is laugh because it's the only thing that's stopping me from crying. We're not making any bloody progress because of this stupid drop on death fucking mechanic. Seriously. I just want to like get a little bit of metal back to my base so that I can fucking progress. This is really, really stupid. Like seriously. If the game, when it comes out on Steam, doesn't allow you to how do I change targets, by the way? If the game doesn't allow you to select a non-drop on death setting, then like that alone will make me not recommend the game. It is such a large drawback to the enjoyment that I could possibly have had so far in the game that will literally make me not recommend the game. Like overall, I like the game, obviously, but that bullshit alone will make me not recommend the game. It's just completely unnecessary. Like I said, I don't have an issue with them putting it in the game, but they must make it optional. They must. There's no alternative. They must make it optional. They also should really work on the homing projectiles, because this shit is not functioning correctly. I want to go into that cave, but like I'm too afraid of like going into the cave and then dying, and I don't know what happens to my current loot if I die. I mean, we could test it, but I first would want to take my stuff back to the base before testing that, because if I lose all of the shit that I have now, like been collecting over the past hour and a half, I would lose my shit. So I would just want to first take my stuff back to base. Fucking developers putting a trap like that there. That's uber gay of them. I'm sure they laughed at that. Like every time a player dies from that, I'm sure they will laugh their asses off. But it's certainly not funny when it's happening to you. Also one on the roof, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that one now. I'm a little bit out of range. couple of explosives around here. Come on, how am I not in range of that bastard? Oh. Well, he's in range of me, apparently. Is that a mine? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a mine. Explosions! Bastard attacking me. If I die, I am going to shit a brick. I really think that depending on how deep they allow you to go, because usually games like this do have a bedrock level, you know, a bedrock level where basically for the safety of the game engine they only allow you to go down a certain amount, but depending on how much they allow you to go down, I think that oh shit, you bastard. I really think that you will be able to have a lot of fun building an underground base. Ouchies! Ouchies! I am going to freak out. For fuck's sake. I know it's my own, I wouldn't say stupidity, but it's my own fault that I'm dying like this. But like I said, the killing speed is ridiculous. Like honestly, you almost don't even have enough time to turn around and run away when being shot at like that. Like that's how bad it is. That's how quickly a level 3 can kill you. And I mean, I'm level 2, he's level 3. And yet it's like 22, 22, and then 22, 22, and then dead. Like it's really a little bit ridiculous. I just sprayed a mosquito in my room. It's really ridiculous that the time to kill is so low. Like seriously. They really, I don't know, need to make either the health of the player more or the damage of the enemies less, because the fact that they can kill you, like you saw there in that other the little room that we were in. Oh, by the way, we can blow these up now. The little room where the level 3 dude killed me in basically a second, like a second and a half, and I was dead. Like that's really ridiculous. The time to kill is really too quick in this game. So either the health of the player needs to be increased, which I don't think is a very good idea, or the damage of the enemies needs to be reduced, which I think is probably the best way to deal with it. Just reduce the bloody damage of the enemies, because they should not be able to kill you in 3 fucking hits. 3 hits, like you can do 3 hits in a second. So definitely they need to bloody well do something about that. Like, holy crap, the world is really big. You can see even over there. There's something over there floating that we will be able to go to eventually. Like really, really big. It's like Valheim almost, but it just feels bigger. Like even a game like Assassin's Creed, obviously Assassin's Creed and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, those games also are like really, really, really big. It's just like this is a small studio, I would say. Definitely not a huge studio like Ubisoft that has like $1 billion. You don't really expect them to be able to make a game on the scale, and yet somehow it seems that they have. It seems like the game is really big. Okay, come you bastard. Where are you? Yeah, that's right. Look at that, he almost puts me on half HP with a single attack. That's not right. Oh shit, there's more of them. How do we get on the roof? Oh, there's an enemy. Stop attacking him and lock onto this bastard. Bloody hell. He just called me a puta. That's a very naughty word in Brazilian. Why do you dodge forward, you moron? Seriously, dodging in this game should really be looked at, because dodging is not functioning correctly. Like I press backwards and dodge, and then she fucking dodges to the left. Like, why the hell would I want to dodge to the left? Like a moron into the attacking path of the enemy. I just heard an enemy outside the gate, probably. So I should just be aware. That wasn't me who made that attacking sound. It was someone else. Oh, was it me? Why does it make that sound? I don't think I've ever heard that sound before. We're only about 100 meters from our objective, so I want to reach that bloody objective before I end today. Like, I just wish the torch wasn't so flimsy, because bloody hell, you can like attack like maybe 15 times if you're lucky with the torch, and then the torch breaks. It's just so incredibly flimsy. I want to hit the bloody bookshelf. Oh. Mystery awaits. Perhaps death as well. Hopefully not death. Hopefully just mystery. Apparently mystery is not down here. It's just a little bit of wood that's down here. No mystery to be seen anywhere. I haven't explored up there yet. We still need to figure out how to actually get over there. Fucking hell, it's not doing damage to anything. This place is comfort level 8. I can actually, like, maybe move my base over here. It's a pretty nice comfort level. Even though I don't really see the benefit of having a high comfort level, because, like, what does it do? It doesn't help you when you are battling outside in the world, you know. You don't gain a benefit from your comfort level when fighting outside, you know. Inside your house, I don't know. I don't even know what the comfort level bonus does, but one thing is for certain, outside it doesn't help you, you know. Like, we can have a look here. Environmental quality comfort level 8. Like, what does that do? You know, comfort level 8. What the fuck does it do? Like, would just be nice if you actually knew what it does. Oh, 6 metal scraps. Parkour. 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 Don't fall down. Parkour. Come on. Why does it take so long to destroy a single thing? Fucking hell. Will this work? No, that does less damage. Come on. No, less damage. Less damage. 3. No, this is the best one. And we get 3 metal scraps, not bad. Okay, are we done here? There were some enemies there, but I don't really care. Backpack full, what is that? Isn't there something we can drop? What's that? Dirt road block. No, I don't need that. Delete. Rubble. Delete. Campfire, okay. Water. Only twice. The other one gave way more, like I was able to harvest like 7 times from the other one. Okay, come on, 70 meters. $60 meters. Don't tell me it's up there, because then I'm gonna shit myself. 30 meters, 20 meters, 10 meters. And it is up there. Damn it. So how the hell are we gonna get up there then? Will the map help us? No. No, the map doesn't help. We just have to pretty much figure out our own way. Parkour, parkour. Like, look at that. How the holy hell are we gonna get up there? Maybe that way? I don't really see another way. There's obviously nothing over here. I suppose that way then. Was definitely another enemy around here somewhere. I heard the screaming. The game... Ah, there we go. the game has to have some kind of a fast travel system or something. So I wonder how, like when will we unlock that? I just heard an enemy. Because you can't run all the way from here back to your original base. Like, they can't expect you to do that. You see, if we had the grappling hook, we could just go boom across here. Easy peasy. I need fur. How the hell fucking long does it take to change the lock-on target? Holy hell, they just go zoom down the edge of the cliff. Zero fucks given. Okay, apparently I'm full space again. I mean, we can put this down, I guess. Why not? Okay, where? Over there? 70 meters over there. So it's not over here. It's over here. Okay, loot, but I don't have any bloody space to loot anything. Holy hell, even the potions only stack to 5. How useless is that? They are just increasing the uselessness of the inventory space. Like, they're already limiting your bloody inventory space. And then they go ahead and limit it even more by allowing only 5 potion stacks. Seriously. So what did that actually do? Spark. Feeding it back to the altar flame, maybe it could become stronger and burn even brighter, okay? I guess. 16 meters. Skyrim. Skyrim, 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 Skyrim. Don't tell me the guy's buried or something like that. Wait to be roused by your inner fire. So, I mean, he's not down there. He has to be like here. Unless he's in a cave. Ancient vault, blacksmith. Okay, so he's in some form of a cave or something. Oh, over there. Okay. So what? Are you fucking telling me I didn't even need to come up here? Only balls. Okay, well, now that I am up here, can't we like fast travel or something? Like, I just want to go back to base. My inventory is full. I can't go into a bloody vault with a full inventory. don't fall to your death. Don't fall to your death. I do not want to run again. Okay, there's a couple of enemies. Switch targets, you moron. Seriously, the game takes so bloody long to switch targets. And also I don't know how to switch targets manually. Like, the game hasn't told me how to switch targets manually. That also would have been a help. Explosions. Bloody hell. Bloody full inventory. Like, we have to get fast travel soon, somewhere. Okay, 11 damage, 250. Yeah, no, my current one is better. So I'm not gonna bother too much, even though I can salvage it. So this pickaxe I'm gonna delete. And then this one I'm gonna pick up. And then I can salvage this one. I don't know what salvaging does actually. Let's first go back to base before salvaging. Some kind of an alchemy thing, even though I can't use it. Oswald Anders the blacksmith. Okay. Charcoal kiln. Summoning staff, don't know what that does. Nails, 22 more recipes. Okay, so is that it then? Are you telling me I have to run all the way back to my fucking base? Holy balls. When you need to rest, you can fast travel back to your home by opening your map. Holy hell, you can actually fast travel. Holy balls, why didn't you tell me that earlier? Like, I would have fast traveled back long ago. Holy schmoly. Okay, let's just clear my inventory a little bit. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. The survivor will be a worthy addition to our cause. Place them into the world with a summoning staff which you can craft from simple twigs. Okay. Oh, we can strengthen with a spark. But like, if I want to move my altar. What if I want to move my altar? Like, I don't know, like, if I make this one level 2, will it stay level 2? And what if I want to move it then? because I might want to move it. Because I mean, this is like, if you look at the map, I'm at the fucking very bottom of the map. There's still so far that we can go. Like, look at this. Fucking... The map is massive. There's the top of the map, and then we go down, 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 down. And we've now played 3 hours in this little area. And you can go up 7, 8 times. And that's not even counting the sideways action. Like, there's this side of the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, the fucking map is massive. And we're at the bottom middle of the map right now. So I would like to move my map upwards a little bit. Or my respawn place upwards a little bit. But I guess, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day it doesn't matter too much. Just summoning staff, did you say? Oh, and we can create the grappling hook. Boom! Grappling hook. We can do the glider. Shroud wood, we need more shroud wood. Where's the summoning staff? Boom. Okay, and then there. And I guess we can salvage. Oh, you get the ruins from that. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess, since ruins are relatively rare. Okay, I guess. At long last, I return. I am a humble blacksmith at your service. Let's prepare ya for what's to come. I don't think they said ya in the old days. What's wrong with your hands, my man? You've got some really bad gangrene going on there. Need to cut those motherfuckers off before they fall off. Okay, charcoal kiln. I guess so. Then we need charcoal times 10. Okay, so he basically allows you to craft a whole bunch of stuff. New pickaxes with metal scraps that do 17 damage, 200 durability. My current ones, I think, do 13 damage, I think, with 150 durability, I think. Lockpicks, I can already create lockpicks. Scrappy sword. Okay, shield. Ah, some armor. Metal sheets. How the hell do you make a metal sheet? And the blacksmith needs to be sheltered. So where do you get metal sheets? Is it that at the forge, maybe? Okay, crafting first gear. Took ya long enough to find me. Look at you. Weak and puny. And they call you Flameborn. First thing, you need a weapon. Lucky you woke me up first. Crafting a scrappy sword or scrappy spiked club will serve us well. Okay. As you say. Boom. Craft. Okay, charcoal. What does that actually require? You can't even see what it requires. Like, that's dirt. That's dirt, and then that is wood logs. Okay. You see, like, this is an issue. Like, why does the game have so few hover over tooltips? Like, there's a massive lack of hover over tooltips in this game. Like, in the inventory screen as well. Like when you have the comfort, like what's comfort? What the fuck is comfort? Cold? What's cold? Like you fucking have to tell the player what's cold. Like I've got no idea what cold is, I've got no idea what comfort is. Like there's so many things that you aren't told. Like they just leave you in the dark. Why can't they show you here wood logs when you hover over it, and whatever that is, sand or ground or whatever that is? Like it's just so stupid. And then this takes 15 bloody minutes. Holy schmoly. Well, 5 minutes. That's still crazy. Okay, there you go. And then sand, I think. Yes. Dirt. Same thing. There you go. So now we have to wait fucking 5 minutes. That's another thing. Like, why do they make this so that you have to wait, but if you craft something like either here or at your table, then it's instant. It's literally instant. So why do they make that instant, but this shit over here you have to wait 40 days and 40 nights just to get a little bit of coal? They just have very little uniformity throughout the game. Okay, so do we really want to wait 5 bloody minutes for that? Okay, that's over there. Okay. We have too many ones. We can actually 18, 9. So you can get quite a bit of ruins from these, from salvaging these. Like from this one, just like that. Boom! 9 ruins. Considering so far that I've only picked up, I think, 2 ruins so far, that's actually a really nice way to get ruins. Like salvaging weapons and whatever else, you're gonna get ruins very, very quickly. This thing, no, I can't salvage that. Equip to use. Equip. Okay. And then before we end, we should at least check out the building, I guess. So are all of these building things the same then? I mean, they don't say that they give any additional durability or benefits or comfort or heat, you know, thermal insulation, nothing like that. So I mean, since they don't state anything at all, I guess this really just comes down to aesthetics, you know, what you think looks the best, you know. Considering wood is the easiest to get, I think wood is probably gonna be the thing that we use to build our first house with. And it's magically day again. You can build fences, you can get a bed, table, fireplace, chairs, benches, candles. I would have liked to see the glider, but I mean, I think it'll work pretty much exactly the same as it does in Legend of Zelda. Like, it even consumes stamina per second, so the same as in Legend of Zelda. So you're gonna jump, you're gonna press space to glide, and then you will be able to glide until you're out of stamina. Which is literally the way it works in Zelda. I wonder how you make stairs, because I'm not seeing a ladder anywhere. Like, oh, wait. Ah. Okay. Well, scaffolds isn't exactly what I had in mind. I more had in mind just a ladder. Like a literal ladder. But, okay, apparently... Did we build a door? I think we did build a door. And then I guess one of these, maybe? And then... adding stuff to the backpack is not very fast, not very intuitive, to be honest. Okay. Don't we have to press B or something like that to enter build mode? Oh, we don't even have our hammer with us. How the hell can we build if we don't even have the hammer? How does that work? Tab. Tab? Nope. Tab? Yeah, there we go. Like, all of this stuff isn't taught. Like, the tutorial in this game is fucking useless because it leaves out a massive amount of stuff. By the way, we might as well upgrade this thing because we're gonna end now, so we might as well upgrade. Boom. I've got no idea what that does. Blah 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 blah. Extend. Shrouded core. Okay, I've got no idea where to get a shrouded core. And then to upgrade that one we need Fell Thunder Brute Head. Okay, so that's gonna be a boss that we have to kill somewhere. And then 5 sparks. Holy hell. Okay, well at least we upgraded now. The build area is very small. Like, no jokes. The build area is quite small. Okay, so let's do like this. Oh, it actually... Oh, 28. Okay, I thought it would require 1. But it actually requires 28. Okay, so we are clearly gonna need a lot more. Great, now I need a new keyboard because my spacebar is broken. Okay, tab. You can't even click and hold. Like, I'm clicking and holding, nothing is happening. So you have to click, 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 click. It's really stupid. I didn't mean to build over there. Can we just remove it? Boom. Ah, that's easy. That's nice. I do like it when things are nice and easy. Okay, now... scaffolding. Scaffolding. Boom. And a door. Boom. And that was all, I think. Okay. Scaffolding. Holy shit, the scaffolding is big. Rotate. R. Rotate. Okay, but we're gonna have to build our base that way. Like this. Okay, now walls, narrow wall, door frame, wall. Is that what qualifies as a wall? Oh, I guess so. Wow, wall takes 16. Holy schmoly. And then Q. Q and shift forward. It's not working. Q. Oh, you just press R. So what the fuck does Q and shift forward and Q and shift backward do? That is nothing. You just press R. I've got no idea what Q and shift backward and forward does. They also don't tell you. Okay, and then a door. Okay, and then I guess we have to... No, well, the scaffolding goes up higher. So should we build another level up and then the roof, or how does it work? What's the ceiling? Okay, so we can put the ceiling here, but look at that, our head will bump against the ceiling, so clearly we have to build another one. Which actually we could have just used the narrow walls, but okay, you live and you learn, I guess. Since the game isn't gonna tell us shit, we have to figure out everything on our own. No, I don't want to do that. Like seriously, this game has a basically non-existent tutorial. Like really, you can't even say that the tutorial is bad, because the game doesn't have a tutorial for 98% of the important stuff in the game. Okay, now we can build a ceiling, but let's first climb. Just to make it easier. Okay, so this will now then qualify as a sheltered. Yes, you can see there at the top left, sheltered. Okay. Then, oh, and it even shows you this little handy aura. It's like an aura inside your sheltered home. I was wondering what that was earlier when we entered another house. Okay, where's our campfire? Like, did we squish our campfire or what? This guy we can place inside. Tab, yes, come here please. And right there. Boom. No. Boom. Boom. There you go. And then warmth. No. Campfire. Campfire. Boom. And then number 4, I guess we just place it anywhere. Boom. And boom. There we go. Okay, now I think we have everything that we need. You need to be pretty close, like you go this far and then you're not picking up the heat anymore. So it's literally 2 blocks. Like if you think about the thing, 2 blocks and then you're not within the range anymore. So I would have liked it if the campfire was active within your entire house, you know, because it's within the bounds of your house. That would have made sense, because the campfire would make your entire house warm, you know, if you think about it logically. But I guess not. Anyway. We can close that, even though I don't think it makes a difference. And you said that you want to be sheltered. So now we need metal sheets, and for that we need a forge, and for that we need charcoal. Okay, so it's been 5 minutes. We might as well collect the charcoal and just do the forge quickly. I just want to see what the forging process is like and all of that kind of stuff. So create the forge. I guess you won't have an issue if you put it inside the house, right? Did you forget about your forgery? I'm waiting. You need to be able to fight back. It's a frightening world out there, kid. Yes, I know they can literally two-shot you almost. Fucking hell, two minutes to make a single sheet. Balls. Now you have to take the charcoal in there. Scrap in there. Like really, this time bullshit needs to be either significantly reduced or completely removed, because really this is not my idea of fun, like really. But okay, now we can create better weapons. What's the difference between these two? Why does the one do more damage than the other one? Blunt? I think blunt will just be better overall. Plus it does 1 more damage. 5 metal sheets, look at that bullshit. So to create a single shield, you're gonna need to wait 10 minutes to get the metal sheets for a single shield. That's really not good. Like I said, anything that slows down the game, makes the player wait unnecessarily, makes the game more obtuse, just removes the fun from the game. It just slows the game down. It breaks the pacing of the game, the speed of the game, and the enjoyment of the game. If you're waiting around for some cooldown to happen or shit like that, even the same with the stamina, like when you're running, and then you're finished running, you have to wait for that little fucking bar to go to fill up again with the green liquid, the magical green liquid. Like, it just isn't conducive to an enjoyable gameplay experience. It slows the game down like a motherfucker, and it's just not enjoyable to stand here, wait around until something is finished crafting. Like, it's just not fun. Like waiting, like a waiting game, like if you want to play a waiting game, fucking, I don't know, like go stand in the field and watch the grass grow or something like that. Like, this is not fun. Like a waiting game is not fun. I just don't understand why they have so many mechanics in the game that just slow everything down to a fucking crawl, you know? It's not enjoyable. Wow, this is like a bloody baseball bat. I thought it would be like a little club. It's a fucking baseball bat. Okay, now he wants us to create a glider and also cleansing fire, something. Anyway. Like I said, slowing down the game has a stupid amount of mechanics that just slow down the game. It's just really unnecessary. The fact that you drop your loot when you die, that is probably the biggest issue that I have with the game. Like, if I have to select out of all of the issues that I have with the game, dropping the loot is probably the biggest issue that I have with the game, just because today it has wasted, literally wasted, probably 25 minutes, maybe 30 minutes of our lives, where we have to, when we died, we have to run back to our corpse, and then we just died again, then we have to run back to our corpse again, we died again, have to run back to our corpse again. It's just, when you're running back to your corpse in order to collect the loot that was dropped, all of that time, when you're running back to your corpse, you're not making any progress, you're not progressing the game, you're not progressing the story, you're basically not playing the game while running. It's just a walking simulator at that stage, and we've done probably 20-25 minutes of walking simulatoring just due to the fact that when you die, your loot drops on the ground. And sometimes the game fucks up, like when we died up there and the loot spawned in a really awkward position, to the point where we can't even collect our loot and survive the fall, because the loot spawned like literally on the edge of the cliff. So as you run down to collect your loot, you immediately start sliding and you fall to your death again, and then the loot doesn't spawn on your corpse, the loot spawns from the location that you started to slide down the cliff. So that's fantastic game design. Literally the spot where you started sliding down the cliff, that is the spot where the loot spawns, where you have to collect your loot again. So it makes it impossible to collect your loot and survive the fall. That's why I had to think outside the box and dig my way through the mountain, like carve a step up the mountain in order to collect my loot from the bottom. Like, it's just, there alone we wasted 10-15 minutes trying to recover our loot, digging the way up the mountain, all of that shit. That's not even included in the 20-25 minutes that we wasted running over there back to our corpse over there multiple times. So, like, it's just gonna waste a huge amount of time throughout your gameplay, and besides that fact, it should be optional. Like, it should be optional. Just as a hardcore character is optional in Diablo 2 or Path of Exile or anything like that. The developers know, well, smart developers know, that not everyone is looking to be punished. Not everyone is looking for a hardcore experience. Not everyone is looking to fucking slice their wrists open while playing a game. Like, those types of people like playing Diablo 2 hardcore, they like playing Path of Exile hardcore, they like playing games on insane difficulty, They like playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring, that kind of stuff, you know. I don't like that. The majority of players don't like that. The majority of players don't like losing progress, and like it's just not fun for the majority of players. And right now it is a requirement. Like you can't play the game without dropping loot, you know. So it's definitely the biggest issue that I have with the game, because it's wasted close to an hour of my life today already. And if you're considering that you're gonna play the game for 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours, then you're gonna be wasting hours of your life doing nothing, running back to your corpse, struggling to collect your corpse again. Hours of that. Hours where you're not making progress, hours where you're not gaining experience, hours where you're basically wasting your life, not enjoying the game, not gaining more resources, not exploring the world of the game. And like I say, it should be optional, and currently it is not optional. So with that alone, when the game releases into early access in January, and that is still in the game, and you can't unselect loot dropping, you can't opt out of loot dropping. If that is still in the game, I cannot recommend that you play the game. It is as simple as that. I will not be playing the game in January when the game releases if forced loot dropping is still in the game. It's as easy as that. So otherwise than that, the other issues are like the stamina. Like I said, stamina should not expire or drain outside of combat ever. That's a big issue. The inventory, I feel, is a little bit too small. I would have liked it if the inventory were bigger. I don't know if there is a way to make the inventory bigger right now. From what I've unlocked on the workbench and the forge and all of that kind of stuff, from what I can see, there's no way right now to increase your inventory size, which is an issue. Perhaps around here somewhere you would be able to, I don't know. A lot of the stuff is hidden, and a lot of the stuff is future content, as you can see. So I don't know, perhaps there's somewhere where you can increase your inventory. I haven't yet seen anything that will be able to increase your inventory. But anyway, otherwise than that, you gain experience really slowly. Really slowly. I mean, I've been playing 3 hours now and I'm still level 2. I've gained 1 level. So I really think that you should be, they should really increase the experience gain, because you're gaining experience painfully slow right now. It's not fun playing a RPG where you are able to have this big of a talent tree or a skill tree, and you have to play 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 hours to gain a single level. And on top of that, a lot of these skills require two skill points. So like this one requires 1, that one requires 2, that one requires 1, that one requires 2. So for a lot of these things, and perhaps later on it will become more, like perhaps some of these will require 3 or 4 or 5 skill points. Just imagine if you have to level up 5 times just to get a single one of these skills. That's potentially 10 hours of gameplay just to unlock a single skill, which is like it basically destroys the concept of the entire point of character progression. Like, if your character progression is that fucking slow and that painful, then the game might as well not have character progression. Like, the game might as well not have this if it's gonna take 10 hours just to get a single point, a single extra skill. You know, it can't be that painful, that slow to gain a single point. So that's another issue. The other issue is the fact that the game has a massive lack of tooltips. Like, tooltips, I don't know what cold is, I don't know what comfort is. When you look at various other places, it's not just with the crafting. When you look at various other places, where was it? Over here? Other places like, where the hell was it where I saw it? Was it here? No. Oh, that's another thing. Tutorials. Holy hell. This game has a real bloody issue with tutorials. Like, the game has a massive lack of tutorials, which really, hopefully should be added to the game when the game releases on Steam, because there's a gigantic lack of tutorials in the game. Where was it? Oh, it was over here. Tooltips. Like, what is that? What is that? What are these things? The game doesn't tell you what they are at all. So, like, just add tooltips. The game has a massive lack of tooltips, and it's not just here, it's multiple places now throughout the entire video that I've complained where I don't know what something is and you can't hover over it because the game doesn't tell you what it is. So that's another thing that really needs to be fixed. And the other thing is simply the waiting. Like, why do you make the player wait 5 minutes to get one recipe? 5 fucking minutes for one recipe. This one is 6 minutes. 6 minutes for that recipe. 7 minutes for that recipe. A single recipe shouldn't take 7 minutes. Like, 7 minutes of the player's life where they have to either just say, okay, well, let me go out, let me leave my shit that I was busy doing because I can't continue doing it now because I have to wait 7 minutes in order to get my next crafting ingredient, so let me go out and do whatever. Or they have to stand here and basically watch the grass grow for 7 minutes. Like, how is that fun? How is it enjoyable to force the player to stand around to watch paint dry for 7 minutes? How is that enjoyable? How does that add to the pleasure and the enjoyment of the game? It doesn't. It's as simple as that. It does not add to the enjoyment. It subtracts from the enjoyment of the game. So all of the waiting times in the game should be removed, or they should be drastically reduced. The combat is not balanced very well at all. The fact that I am level 2 and a level 3 enemy can kill me in 1 second. Literally full health, dead in 1 second. That isn't balanced. You cannot be killed in 1 second. That is, like I said, either the player's health should be increased, which I don't think is a good idea, or the enemy's damage should be decreased, which is I think the better idea. It's better to just decrease the damage that the enemies do by 50%, at least 50%, because then at least you don't die in 1 second, then you will die in 1.5 seconds. Yippee, that's fantastic. 1.5 seconds, isn't that amazing? But at least it's a 50% increase, which is better than what it currently is. Dying in 1 second is fucking crazy. And that's against one enemy. You need to remember, I faced one enemy and I died in 1 second. If I were to face 2 enemies, I would die twice as quickly. If I were to face 3 enemies, I would die quicker than you can blink your fucking eye, literally. So the time to kill in the game is quite hilariously low right now. The time to kill is so low, you can die without even being able to dodge out of the fucking way. While we are on the subject of dodging currently does not function correctly. Multiple times now throughout the entire game, I did exactly this. I press S and Control like this, S and Control, S and Control, and then I do not dodge the way I just did towards the camera away from the enemy. I in fact fucking dodge left, or I dodge forward sometimes, which makes no fucking sense. So I know exactly what I'm pressing on my keyboard. I've played a lot of games, you can trust me. When I press Control and S, you're supposed to dodge down, dodge down, dodge down, dodge down. And yet in this game it doesn't always happen. You sometimes dodge upwards, you sometimes dodge towards the fucking enemy, and it has now happened multiple times, which tells me that it is not a fluke, it's not some kind of an error that just happens sometimes. It's fucking a repeating issue in the game, so that needs to be sorted out. Whatever that is, it caused my death once, so in 10 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours of gameplay, it's gonna cause the death of the player multiple times, because dodging is really quite important. Other than dodging, blocking is really the only way to defend yourself from damage, and I am someone who doesn't block, so dodging is really the only way, and right now dodging does not function correctly. Other issue is durability. I don't like the fact that the game has durability, as I said previously, and with many other games as well. The only function of durability in games is to increase inventory management time, which is not good. Any time that a player has their inventory open is time that they are not exploring the world or fighting enemies or gaining experience. So you as a developer should always try to keep the inventory management in your game as minimal as possible, and having durability in a game does not achieve that. So it increases the time that the player has their inventory open, which is not good. It does not benefit the player in any way, shape or form. Anytime that the player has to open their inventory, go to their backpack, see, oh, my pickaxe broke or whatever. Okay, let me go over to crafting, let me scroll down. Where's the pickaxe? Where's the pickaxe? Oh, there's the pickaxe. Let me click on that. Oh, what do I need? I need stone, I need twigs, I need string. Okay, well, I don't have enough string. Let me go craft some or go mine some. Okay, now I have some string. Let me open my inventory again. Okay, now I have the required stuff. Let me craft it. Okay, yuppie. Let me go back to my backpack. Let me take my pickaxe from my inventory. Let me put it on my bar. Okay. Boom, yuppie. Okay, now I can do again. Let me switch to my new pickaxe that I just crafted. Okay, yuppie. Now I can start playing the game again. It fucking wastes 2 minutes of the player's life for no reason, no benefit. You as the player get no benefit from durability. Each time a weapon breaks, each time a tool breaks, it wastes 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes of your life. Each time a weapon breaks, each time a tool breaks. Why the fuck is it in the game? Why do some moron developers have an infatuation with durability? Just because Nintendo are morons and they add it to their Zelda games doesn't mean that everyone else has to be morons as well. Let Nintendo be morons. They are morons, we all know that. It is morally acceptable to pirate Nintendo games. Let them be morons. You, as developers, what's these developers' names? Reed? I forgot the developer's name. But anyway, you developers, don't be morons. Don't add durability to your game. It subtracts from the enjoyment of the player. It subtracts from the time that the player is actually enjoying your game, exploring your game, gaining experience in your game, making progress in your game. So if you want to increase the enjoyment of the player, remove durability from the game completely. It is as easy as that. And that's really as far as I can think all of the issues that I have with the game. Oh, the performance is really quite bad. As I've already explained, it crashed my live stream. So, but I mean, that can be fixed, you know. Performance, the issues can definitely be fixed. The game runs relatively well most of the times. Here and there's a little bit of stuttering and the fact that the game sometimes chooses to randomly run at 100% GPU usage, even though I have a 3080 RTX which is capable of running Cyberpunk 2077 at 2K resolution on Ultra. That's really not something that should happen, but like I say, the game should run much better, and they should be able to iron out all of the performance issues as development goes on throughout early access and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, otherwise than that, really the good stuff, now that I've covered all of the bad stuff, the good stuff is really quite plentiful. I like the fact that the world is destructible. I really like that, in fact. If only that the tools weren't destructible as well, but we've covered that. I don't like destructible tools. The graphics is nice. It's not fantastic, but it's nice. I do like the graphics. I like the fact that the world is open world, basically from the very start of the game. That's always nice. The building is relatively good. I don't really see any real issues with the building and the building mechanics and all of that kind of stuff. It would depend how high you could build, and also I would have liked it if the building area was bigger. Like, this building area is not big. Like, it goes from here over here. So it's not big. Like, basically this building that I built here, you could just extend it to over here, and that's the maximum that you can build. Now, I know this is only level 1, but it's a little bit limiting. You know, it really is a little bit limiting, so I would have liked it if the building size by default were increased by perhaps 100%. That would be better. This current building size is a little bit too limiting. Once again, you don't want to limit the enjoyment of the player, you want to increase the enjoyment of the player. You as the developer get no benefit from making this small size the base default building size. You gain no benefit from that. So because you gain no benefit from it, why would you want to limit the size of the plot that the developer that the player can build their house on? You know, just think big, think bigger, make everything bigger, make the inventory bigger, make the fucking space that you can build bigger, make the skill tree bigger, make everything bigger, increase experience gain, like I've already said, because it's way too slow right now. Just make everything fucking bigger. The enjoyment of the player will be bigger, will be better. Don't do what the morons over at Blizzard did. They released Diablo 4. They massively limited the experience gain, massively limited the loot drops of the players, and the players revolted. Now, 5 months, 6 months down the line, Blizzard have increased the experience gain, they have increased the loot drops, and you can literally see the review scores on Metacritic and now on Steam as well. Now that Diablo 4 is released on Steam, you can literally see the review scores going up. Why would that happen? Because the players are not limited. They're not limited as much on the experience gain, they're not limited as much on the loot. I mean, why the fuck do people play those types of games, or even this game? For loot, for experience. We don't play it to fucking, I don't know, Bitcoin mining. We're not doing Bitcoin mining here. We want to have loot, we want to have experience, we want to have character progression. All of that is good stuff, all of that is the reason why we are playing these games. So don't be like Blizzard. Don't limit the size of the building to be this small. It's pretty small right now. Don't limit the experience gain. Don't limit the size of the inventory. This is one thing that especially pisses me off in open world games, where they impose a very small weight limit, or they impose a very small inventory limit. Right now it's a little bit too small. I would like to see it increased. Just don't limit the fucking enjoyment of the players. You might think that you're, I don't know, teaching them a lesson, or I don't know what the fuck goes on in a developer's mind, but just keep that out of your mind. All that you're doing is you're limiting their enjoyment and you're limiting their fun. That's literally all that you're doing. So yeah, I like the open world, I like the graphics. I really like basically everything about the game. There's very little that I don't like about the game, other than the bad points that I've already pointed out, which is like 6 or 7 or 8 bad points. But yeah, otherwise than that, I quite enjoy the game, and I can definitely say that if the game were to cost, let's say, $30, I would recommend it. If the game doesn't have loot drop on death, then for $30 I can recommend the game. For $40 it would be a little bit less appealing, to be honest. Like for $30 I can say, yeah, sure, no problem, the game is worth $30 if it doesn't have loot drop on death. For $40 it would be a little bit of a harder pill to swallow, to be honest, because if you look at the games for $40, the open world RPG games that are available for $40, then you're entering the realm of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, both of which are fantastic games. You're entering the realm of what's that other game? Outward. You're entering the realm of Outward, which is also a pretty good open world type game. You're just entering better games, AA games and AAA games, and since this is not a AA studio or a AAA studio, they really don't want to start playing around with games like AA games and AAA games because they won't be able to compete. So when you're starting to charge $40 for your game, you're starting to play with the big boys. You're starting to play with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You're starting to play with Outward. And you don't want to do that because those games might just be better than your game. So charging $30 I think is much more appealing. If the game were $40, I don't know, $40, there's a big difference between $30 and $40. Because would I rather want to play this game? Or would I rather want to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla? And, to be honest, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a pretty damn good open world RPG. They don't have building in it, but they have many other things that this game does not. Intercontinental travel, for instance, this game does not have. You can travel on a ship, which this game does not have. You can create a party and build a village with people in it that actually do stuff, and you can send out war parties, none of which that this game has. So that is why this game does not want to enter the $40 realm, because it just does not offer the stuff that those types of games does. So like I said, $30, I can recommend the game if the game doesn't have loot on death or the loot drop on death. $40, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to recommend the game. But yeah, overall, I'm looking forward to the game's release in January. The game is releasing into early access, which is the build that I'm playing right now, basically. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But like I said, quite honestly, I'm not going to be playing the game if the game has loot drop on death. It's simply not enjoyable, and it wasted an hour of my life today, which I simply cannot afford. Like, these types of games, like, my time is valuable when playing these types of games, and I don't like having my time wasted. So yeah guys, that is pretty much my opinion of Enshrouded. As always, if you enjoy the review, if you want to see more reviews, you can certainly support me on patreon.com/LFP. I use the money that I get from my supporters on there to buy more games and do more reviews for you guys. So if you want to see more content, if you want to see more reviews, then that is one fantastic way to support me. I get roughly 97% of the donations that you guys give on there, as opposed to YouTube memberships where I only get about 60%, and there's quite a big difference between 60% and 97%. So best way to support the channel and see more content and just support me overall is on patreon.com/LFP. You can also make a single once-off donation on streamelements.com/tip/LFP gaming, something like that. The description below does have all of those links. So yeah guys, that is pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.